Dear Diary, yesterweek I spent a reasonable amount of time learning about cryptids from an old lady. Oh no, I don't have my script and my microphone stopped working, so I'm doing this live. I didn't know how to drive. I learned about someone who didn't know how to drive. And then I learned what kind of cockatoo I am. I'm the Major Majestic, the best one. Then I knocked on the door really, really hard. Really hard. Really hard. There it is. And I met the best boy ever, Easy Leo. It was so easy being friends. Then I found myself in a horrible situation involving a chair. I'm sure nothing could go wrong. Damn it. Well, I guess it can't be all bad because Jeremiah's out of the tree. Well, we'll find out what happens today on Disco Elysium. My microphone wasn't working this morning when I went to record the audio, and so I was like, I'll do it live. And so I thought I could. Yeah, I'll do it live. I wrote the script down, and then I forgot the script upstairs. And I also forgot things like timing, you know. But that's what happened yesterweek. Final cut. There we go. 100% accurate recaps. The Com de Kamatakwa. Hi everyone, happy Monday. It's no longer the weekend. I have a favor to ask. Since these are chiller streams, it'd be super appreciative if you liked the stream. Yay, YouTuber things. It genuinely does help. Hi BMO, hi Brian, hi Speeder, hi Zero, hi Alicia, hi Allison, hi Paulina. Whee! So we're gonna finally, after years, hi Catherine, we're gonna be figuring out this body. Our brain's not doing too good. I kind of feel like maybe I should get some magnesium.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Oh, hello! Why is that weird? Where did you go? Brian? Brian, are you okay? I'll read it out. Anonymous, thanks for being Golden Waffle for 43 months in a row. This has been so fun to watch. Excited to get back into the investigation, if we can call it that. Also, like this stream and subscribe, people. Yeah. Even if it's chiller, if we have good likes to viewer ratio, YouTube's gonna be like, wow, let's not tank the whole channel. Brian will come out of nowhere, just you watch. Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Field autopsy. We need the red paperwork.
The fuck are they on about?
Oh, Kuno! A good thing it's been over a minute since the stream started. Kuno!
Cop's gonna cut his shit up!
Whoa, hello. The Switch version of this game is bugged to hell, so I'm very glad you're playing this. And I can live vicariously until I buy the PC version. Catherine! Thank you, Catherine! I'm sorry to hear the Switch version's bugged. That's sad. Game-breaking bugs. Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
I don't think I'm a detective.
You are.
Oh, okay.
Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it...
He looks at the corpse with some disgust.
It's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrart, but didn't quite get his interview done. For that, we would have to ask him about the lynching, like we did with Joyce.
Yes, interview. We can always do the autopsy late. No, let's do it. Let's do it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Oh, never mind.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
We did that. We saw him in our dreams. Oh, you can see him, Mr. Dante. Do you see him? He's right here. Oh my god, he's so cute. Hold on a second. Hold on just a second. Oh, he's blurry. Oh well. First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Well, let's get it in there.
There truly is a time for everything.
Yep.
Even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
All right.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger, because I did research.
That's right.
Open your ledger to the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
He's gonna get gross in here.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Begin. Assistant.
That's you.
Right, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
the corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number?
KK57-0803.0815.
So that's Kim Kutsuragi from 57, 803. I don't know what those numbers mean, but I know the first 4 digits.
Next,
Name.
NA. Next,
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Right? Oh, is that Pisces? No. Is that Aquarius? Aquarius 50.
the corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook,
Gross.
teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
No, we succeed all of our tests now. We've thought about it.
Mondial.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex? If you don't say yes, please.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Oh my god. I shouldn't write fucky, should I? But kind of, I really want to. No, we'll be good. We don't want to make Kim mad at us. Would Kim get mad? Or would Kim think it's funny? Kim would probably think it's funny. Fucky has come back to us! Fucky.
Naively, the lieutenant does not double-check your notes.
El bigo mistako, Lieutenant.
Oh, horrific necktie. Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
040351. Wait, okay, yeah, that makes
What
sense.
else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
What does that mean? It means something.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
Evidence of treatment. What exactly is treatment anyways?
interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Oh.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
Well, I'm not exactly so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
I 20 Uno.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied.
Okay.
This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
Wow. Wow.
We should start the post-mortem.
Okay, turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Oh, we're gonna get fucky.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Okay.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on the other side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1.
Okay.
The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the hair? Why would I touch the hair? Why would I touch the hair? I don't know. I'm gonna do it though.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke the hair gently. Poor friend. You were terrible, and now you're dead. I guess that's what happens.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Oh, gross! I'm gonna pat him some more. No, I'm not. I'm gonna not pat him anymore. That's
Lividity
disgusting.
is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Low velocity. You're weak, Kuno. You're fucking weak.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
No, it was low velocity, bruh. Bruh.
talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write it down, but amend for high velocity. Yes, you've high velocity'd him right in the chest, almost like a bullet. How could you, child? Write it down.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid, but after a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring.
He can
There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared, pet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Uh-oh, you know that I'm not very good at precision.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Oh, physical instrument, that's not bad. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast.
I'm gonna talk back to Kuno. I know that we're kind of, he said we're his bee, but I don't believe it. We're gonna talk back. I'm not your pig, No, don't engage. Don't engage. Don't even engage. That's why I keep getting bullied by children. I keep engaging. 58. What are we gonna get?
After
Hoo-hoo!
separation, you sink the cutters into the
just
knot
barely.
tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there is a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
No, it's gonna happen. See.
I fucking knew it.
Time to look at his dingle.
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable.
Unremarkable? Are we gonna look at his genitals? Are we gonna look at his genitals? Let's do it. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's do it. Unremarkable? What does that mean?
The dead man's penis is average size,
Oh, it is.
congested
Oh.
from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in
Mhm.
length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish.
Yeah,
Marbling is present around the crotch.
just like me. Why not?
You should touch it.
You should touch it. I don't think we should. Electrochemistry. Electrochemistry is always a bad time. Ask one. Okay. Does he look like he was enjoying his moment of death?
Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
Yeah, processing science. That's what I meant.
Just write down that we request an analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
What if we get 5 experience by touching it? 5 experience. 5 experience. What if it falls off? Chat, no. What if it falls off? I must do it. It's been so long. What if I forget how? Oh, God, I'm gonna end up punching him in the dick, aren't I?
Doesn't feel like anything. A cold spot under your gardening gloves. Unremarkable and unalive.
My pig's so fucking ill right now.
I got 5 experience! Yay! Oh, God.
Oh, your pig's pretty sick, I gotta say.
Write it down, add the Siemens.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are all combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
I can't believe it. We're playing right into these children's hands.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
Pain threshold, let's not be too empathetic here.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Oh, this is a body of a soldier, a mercenary.
We have a real museum here, of battles, wars.
You right, Quill. You right.
Last item, hands.
He inspects the man's right hand and then he moves on to the other hand. I don't want anything to fall off. That's my big thing, is I don't want stuff to fall off. I just am grossed out by that. Oh, God. I don't want to pick it up. I don't want to pick it up. I don't want to pick it up.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
Okay. Why wouldn't we? Of course we have to shake Jeremiah's hand. My name.
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from.
I am?
From Cappadocia.
I am?
And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
Oh, we've met before. I touched your genitals.
That you have, Kobo, that you have. We're real tight that way. In that special way. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Number 2, internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
We don't even have a joke.
Oh, so close. Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth.
Gross.
Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
But
Yeah, jack that fucker off.
Jesus Christ. Goodnight, stop it.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look in the mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his. No, you don't.
Yeah.
You can keep it in.
Yeah.
You can keep anything in.
Yeah. Oh, look deeper inside? Oh, okay.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
Okay.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Okay.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why don't we have anything? Wait, why?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Write NA.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck. Visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse, bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down and keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck.
What about
You need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the ones we did?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, so I have inflicted.
Okay, so there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung. I don't think we should mention that. Better not to muddy the waters.
I agree. The waters are so muddy right now. Oh, Kim. I've already lost my gun, and I shot him with your gun. And what if you get in trouble? Oh, but what if you don't get in trouble? Oh no, I don't want anything bad to happen, and I want to tell the truth as much as possible because that's just comfortable. Isn't that sloppy?
Be pedantic if you like, it doesn't matter. No one else is going to investigate this man's murder. And if they do, such details would only confuse them.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
The boy nods approvingly.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Do you think it's the Coco Mama Dakwa?
And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write that down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
We could pin it on Kuno. Oh, we're not gonna pin it on Kuno, do we? No, non-fatal. No. Well, look at us on the kid to rehab. We're not gonna send her to prison. Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
What's the 4th one for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay. Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Interesting. Opinion fatal injury. No, but the thing is, he wasn't trying to get at the mark. He didn't like scratch or anything. Oh, non-fatal post-mortem.
He is deep in thought. eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's
He wasn't
neck.
trying to do this.
Why do you say that?
I don't think it was the injury. That was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
His hands were tied? Why weren't his hands tied? A big like yeah. Why weren't his hands tied?
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you're right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Oh, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
It was professional! And we touched a penis!
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
No, shut up, electrochemistry. You're so silly, electrochemistry, coming in here. What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg
Oh, rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
for processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then look at the slip of red paper in his hands, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Oh, let's perceive! Let's perceive! I can't quick save, can I? No, I can't.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Maybe I should have used skill points. Hi, Anthony. I made a bad choice. Look into... Okay, I guess we're just gonna keep looking. Look at his pants. Yeah, maybe, drunken coward. Maybe there's something in there.
The genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy. You see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it once, you've already got the picture.
Maybe if I touch it again.
There is no need. We have been thorough with the genitals.
I wanted 5 more experience.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Yes, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Where can we find a fridge?
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
Yes.
Why, yes, there was. It was massive. Red eyes glowing in the dark.
Why, yes, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Okay. Let's run. Run, Lieutenant Kim, run. I got my bag on. I got my pry bar. I've got to turn on the fridge again.
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box. Somewhere in the dark, a giant electrical mammal stirs to life.
Are you thawed yet?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand.
I was like, why is it so dark in here?
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
So what do you think, Kim? This fridge looks like it could fit 2
It's
corpses.
certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Shall we go and get the body then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The two of you. easily.
Let's do it.
The body is heavier than you expected.
What is this noise?
It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement.
Why is it loud? Oh my god, it's really loud.
The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
You think we did some good work?
No,
Oh,
not really.
damn it.
Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. This story does not leave this room.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
This isn't police work, Kim. It's art. We're artists, and this is our vision.
If I were an artist, this would certainly not be my vision. I would be much, much more conservative in my work.
He's right. His work would be much more formal.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further.
Yes.
Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
We got to get more perception. Oh, we can get so much perception? What is that? Pop rocks. Why is there pop rocks noise? Am I eating pop rocks? Okay, hold on. Let's see if we do have perception closed. Someone in chat said it, and it's a good call. Physical instrument, drama, reaction speed, conceptualization. Are we holding anything that makes our... Literally nothing. Okay. We could save scum. You're not wrong, Zero. Well, let's F5. I thought I heard a noise, but I think it's just the... the pop rock noises are your thinking
The
noises.
bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse.
That's a
hidden
good good
inside.
chance. Oh my god, I died.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
Uh-oh.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Oh! We're going down, down. I'm done. No one even likes cops.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
He says with a sad half smile.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him.
Drama.
It's because the Furrows lost that match, said Captain Ptolemy Price,
The Furrows?
once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Mac Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
Well, I guess it's time to... We're done. Okay. So we really have to succeed this, or we die. Is it like each time it's rolled, or do you have to do something different to change it?
The bear's eyes are still glowing. Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. You're still coming up with sentences.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of...
Nothing you can say.
Each time it's a roll?
Gives.
So we could we just do this until we get it? We could also put a point to volition. Just keep rolling?
The bear's eyes
This is, we have 2 more skill points? Yeah, I guess we do. But I believe in 42%.
Eyes.
You know? Don't you believe in 42%? Dirty save, scummer, I know.
Are still. Your arm reaches out.
Oh my god, we
and
did
your
it the
eyes
first
close,
time!
As if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this? What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent all around.
Crawl up his nose.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers in his nose!
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
It feels right. Play with it. Play with it.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex.
Yeah.
From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth.
Okay.
Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Touch it with your finger, but do it gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brain stem.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
The reptilian complex, is that a thing that people have? I kind of feel like it's not a thing that people have. Do we have a reptilian complex?
The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut right between his hemispheres. It's real? The reptilian complex is said to control all the instinctual and impulsive actions? So it's your reptile brain when you do you fight a fighter's reptile brain? Wow. Right there is a cavity.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull.
Oh my
The
God.
cavity goes further,
Yep.
but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Yeah, too bad we weren't outside. Kuna would have loved this. Let's wriggle on in there.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper
Gross.
until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
The G spot. There it is. We finally found it. Who knows that it was in there?
Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Oh no, okay, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Come on, please, 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 please. You son! How could you? How could you do this to me? How could you do this to me?
You push your hand further in. Whatever is in there keeps rolling between your fingers as you beckon it to come out.
Oh, fucking shit.
Out comes his small folding knife. The lieutenant moves its blade across the man's skull, searching for the exit wound.
There.
Withdraw your hand 4 centimeters, please.
Pull your fingers back and nod.
With a crack, he punches the knife in the skull.
Ew!
Then,
Ew!
one more time.
Ew!
And one more.
Ew!
Until the bone comes loose, like eggshell. Inside, you feel the jelly move from his poking.
Can you push it out?
A small flower of metal blossoms from the man's head, followed by your yellow finger.
A bullet. Unknown caliber. Rifled. You may remove your hand from the victim's head now, officer. Well done. Here's your prize.
He drops a bullet in the evidence bag and puts it in your hand, and it feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
That sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Agreed.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Whew!
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Treatment?
Treatment, officer, is an attempt to manipulate the body after death to hide the real cause with a false cause. In this case, this injury here.
He points to the mark encircling the corpse's neck. The ligament marked that the fractured high bone. It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
You think so?
I did not just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks, officer. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There is no satisfactory explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
No, we're too good at detectiving.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
Who would do something like that?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Yeah, Kim's my favorite. Kim is so calm, cool, and collected. Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
I think I need to wash myself?
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
Oh, you'll be gone? What should I do?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Thanks, Kim.
The word lingers in the air of the basement. Far away, ice cream makers are buzzing, and the sea wind blows outside. Detective.
Ooh, my brain feels good about that.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
The autopsy. You said you have ancient mysteries. How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother.
Ah.
This really is your finest hour.
Yes.
You're a genius.
I am.
A regular Corpelangelo.
That's me. At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
I think I already found it. Yeah, but where?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. A small gulp away.
Yeah, I was thinking that, like, I would wait for Kim to leave
Come
before we
back
go to
later,
bed.
Kobo.
Because we still have to talk to that smoking hot twink. Because we have a date at 2100. Okay, let's do a real save. Let's do a real save now. I have so many points to put into things. I'm thinking about the Col de Mamacaqua. Ooh, almost have it all. I could unlock some stuff. I got 5 brain. You got the guys at the cafeteria? Yeah. Steal the boots? I'm scared to steal the boots. How many points do we got? 3. No, I have 3. Use them when the need? Okay. Yeah, that's these are good calls. These are good calls. When did I get this book?
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Oh, I forgot about this. Flip through the pages.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
Ugh.
Just column after column of closely set text,
Ew.
interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
No pictures? How are you supposed to make me become a communist if you don't give me pictures?
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Let's read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal a la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism.
Okay.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going a la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Like, comment, and subscribe, even if what we're doing is gonna potentially drive away subscribers.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today.
Like, comment, and
You're
subscribe.
in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine. Kim.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
That seems very anti-communist.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on the international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine.
EPIS, yes.
You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border.
Yep.
Something about bear wrestling in Samara. Book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are.
Yeah, that was me. That was me when I was young. It's like, I don't know what's happening in the world. Where are these places?
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Now I know more as an adult. I guess that's what happens when you grow up. What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Wow.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Cindy.
That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
Well, okay, well, let's learn about this tip-top tourney.
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Okay, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
The call to Mama Takwa. Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships.
Yeah.
And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price.
Yeah.
Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
Who would take the time to reduce themselves to an advertising opportunity? That reminds me, if you're browsing internet without a VPN, could you imagine? Oh, it'd be this is the perfect game to get sponsorships for.
Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Right? But then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it.
Okay.
Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
This is Hunger Games.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tournée for the races. This is literally how I process information, by the way. It's the worst. I hate it. My brain will read things that are like nuanced and whatever, and I will come out and be like, wow, this says no one likes it because they're racers.
Ah, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads one or two books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what the local concerns. Tip Top keeps reminding me of Diddy Kong Racing. Diddy Kong Racing.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike.
Oh yeah, I forgot we made a stand, but we were like, no.
You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First, we take Martinez. Then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Oh. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation?
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. Why do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold.
Empathy, you just used the word puerile. I don't know what that means.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Hold on.
Unsurprisingly, you skim the head. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer.
Charging rent
G.
just to
Martin,
live somewhere
accusing
is
the owner.
outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward.
Childish. It means rotting. Oh, okay.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Yes.
Kim has filled out the label on the bag
Yes.
with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim.
I hope it's not our lost gun.
In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
The jacket
Inspect
of
the
the bullet
bullet.
is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the bullet, or look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeters in diameter. Wow, I actually know this.
Yes, it's as if you've seen bullets before, officer.
It's a jacketed bullet.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle. Not
Okay.
from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Yeah, I did. I said, well, because I didn't want to seem weak in front of Everard. I know I sat in his chair and I openly cried about it. But when it comes to my gun, I didn't want to seem weak.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange.
Okay, it's not our gun
I
then.
like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Hand-eye coordination! It's a white task, so we can retry it. There's no point. Let's just freaking roll the dice. When we roll the dice. Yay!
Rifle, Revolutionary period.
Okay.
Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century.
Ooh.
Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Yeah, what's their make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belma Grave rifle, A Revacholian manufacturer, the BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
Okay.
Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you.
Yeah.
The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone making these rifles?
No.
Oh.
But Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer,
Yeah.
ended up with a surplus after the war.
Okay.
So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses these rifles?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
Interesting.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Belmargrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Revachol, really.
Well, that's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Worth what? Getting shot?
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Yeah, imagine that. That would be really weird. It'd be so weird. Wouldn't it be weird?
But back to the investigation.
Seems like we're looking for an antiques enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Feel the bullet.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges.
Nothing more to say. Yeah, imagine. Let's look at that. It's a gun like this. So essentially, muzzle loading guns are the ones where you put the bullet in the hole. Is that how that? Yeah, because he literally did that in front of me when I accidentally shot that corpse. Mirror. Damaged ledger. Can I? Wait, can I though? Handwritten note from the fridge. Ah, ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
Oh, we got this.
It's barely a yes. At last, you find a way to piece them together
get it.
using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41.
Yes.
Date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB 41, weren't those officer and precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB, Harry Dubois. We are Mr. Dubois. Harry. No.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them.
Feeling isn't really the jurisdiction we're in right now.
Oh, literally facts are coming in and not caring about my feelings. It's just like everyone said.
Probably for the best, because HDB feels like bad news from yesteryear. Like shit, honcho.
How long does it take to read a
It
case?
takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
The Next World Mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, A graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
Yeah, I have so many thinks about this game because the way that the menus are styled, it's all film. It's all film. Happy birthday! Happy Dirthbay! Which makes me believe that we are we're looking over things. We're going through things. This isn't actually happening right now in the realness. It's fake.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich.
Yeah.
They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Ooh, read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Keep the mural! Right? True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Keep the mural. It's art. Support it. Speaking of keeping art, the original dub of Escaflowne, the 2000 and whatever Sunrise dub, is like scrubbed from the internet, which is so sad for me because it was the one that I grew up with, and I really wanted to just watch some freaking questionably voice act Escaflowne, but I can't anymore. Keep the mural.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority.
Yeah.
And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that's left is to wreak havoc on the middle class, I guess. But the middle class isn't to be blamed. It's human nature, right?
Did anyone ask you what you believe in,
No.
man with the smelly toilet ledger?
Oh.
What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
I can segue to Escaflowne at a moment's notice. Literally everything connects to Escaflowne. The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years.
Wow.
On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
No.
You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk.
Oh.
Burke will always trash everything.
Okay.
It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol.
Wow.
Which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression. You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is.
Where's the fun in exposing your genitals at home? I think that's the best place to do it, isn't it?
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder.
Oh.
You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Oh no. What is Leslie doing? Leslie. Always take his pants off. Leslie is public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Gasp.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who at this point is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
What the frick?
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Okay, we gotta...
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers.
We gotta go talk to Cindy for a sec. Hold on.
Call the Mama Dakwa.
Oh, I forgot about the Quebecois.
It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing.
That's
Looking
so
for a
effed up.
whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Col du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
Ooh, I can hear good, but I don't anything. That's pretty cool. We got rigorous self-critique, the Maziovian socioeconomics, apricot scented chewing gum. This is the one that makes us sad. This makes us feel very sad. The Gloomstalker. Zero encyclopedia. He hears through his skin. That's why he wears no clothes, because if he didn't, he couldn't hear anything. Or if he did wear clothes, he couldn't hear anything. Obviously. Yeah, rigorous self-critique is very sorry, cop. So I'm going to unlock this. Yes. And we're going to continue our rigorous self-critique. Cool. Let's go talk to Cindy. Oh, what are you?
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you
What tells me?
it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, what is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances.
Okay.
In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
Oh yeah, that's an honorable goal. Let's do it.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, empathy.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about, okay, but what is this, what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible. Allons-y, let's go there right now. That's funny.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh, right, yeah. Let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Wait, this isn't a both sides situation, is it? Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer when they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These are the ideas of the Coalition of the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue, and they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? So, okay, I have to either choose being a communist or being a centrist. Incremental change is so real, though. Like, if you do just something very small for yourself every day towards whatever goal it is. Like, for me, it was exercising because I didn't do it very often and I was sick. So I'm like, no, I'm going to have a good body. And I did a little bit every day. Communist cop. Well, I guess when you put it that way. Yeah, my thought penis is complete. It is complete and it is massive. What's this? What's this? What's this over here? What's this? There's something down there. What do you mean? Whoa, what? In the sewers? I'm gonna find your husband one day. Yeah, we don't consider it enough. Right? It's small but incremental change. We'll get you there.
Ordinary war. Nothing.
It'll take a bit. Clowns down there? Oh, please no. Please no clowns. Can you explain to us the thought process behind the creation of the thought penis? It was mostly accidental.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Well, that's sad. You didn't tell me anything. And this isn't the door I want. This just goes into your home, which is sad. Oh, you can talk from the outside? That's amazing. Because going inside and seeing Sweepy makes me sleepy. What do you have to say for yourself? It's almost time for my date.
Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, by the way, I've talked to Everett Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. He's a hero of the workers' movement. He's a champion. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. It's not important if I liked him. I was just doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
Yeah, I'm scared of Joyce.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something...
What is your implication happening? What are you implying?
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
No.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything
Yeah. Maybe we'll come back. It's just so hard when you don't trust anyone, you know? Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun. Right? I haven't talked to you guys since I removed your fun.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out?
No, I'm really not. I'm just trying to talk. Okay, well, you can't talk to them when they're far away. We have so much time to kill. I can't get in this door yet. Yeah, can I? Boom, bam, bum, bum, bum. What's this? The curtain shifted just a little. Someone is watching from within. I guess we could talk to the Union. Yeah, let's go talk to the Union. I don't know who Sylvie is. I've forgotten. I remember calling the video rental place and being very upset about my Blockbuster subscription. There are more things in the damaged ledger. I just wanted to do a few more things on this day while we have day left to do things with Kim. Because soon Kim will be gone. Hello.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
We'll talk later.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus doesn't seem particularly happy to see you. Oh, Sylvie! I think I talked to her and she was the one I want to have fuck with. Hold on. I don't want to ruin everything forever, so I'm just gonna do a quick save. It's not a scum situation, just a quick save.
Looks like the circus left town.
No, that was someone
but
else.
The clowns are still here.
Oh. Establish authority. 3%, baby!
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
That's it? That's all I got? Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Kim, gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
But I don't want to give you my gun, not after the last time.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
It's fine.
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
There's no other way.
Silence. He tilts his head to the side, inspecting you. A brief moment passes. Then, the pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
Be careful, it's loaded.
He unholsters his gun and gives it's oddly light and buzzing in your hand like a funny toy.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
So, behold the demonstration! Give the gun back, it's getting too scary.
So, questions?
Yeah, I have one. What the fuck was that, you Nancy?
I couldn't believe he gave it to me either. I got scared.
Nothing.
I thought he was going to say no.
Understanding. Let's return to questions.
He is grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now.
It's fine. We can always try it again. I want to talk about I found a bullet in the hangman's head. Let's go for it.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
Well, when you put it that way, it does make a lot of sense.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I'm gonna ask you again, why was this show him the bullet in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think that the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting, though.
You know what I think?
What?
I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Oh, don't worry. We will figure this out sooner or later. Oh, we will.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
Oh, I get another chance! I found 8 sets of footprints. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy and it's a Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want?
Ooh.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And
he points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Ooh, do I have authority pants? Someone said put your authority pants on. And I don't know if I have them. I know I have drama clothes. Authority, conceptualization. No. Okay. So someone says we have to call? We gotta call Sylvie? But I don't think there's a phone around here, because the dude wouldn't let me do the phone. It's almost time for my date with Twink. Put your figurative authority pants on.
The door is closed.
Do 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 do. Let's go into our stink room and grab this stuff. Can I record on my boombox? Oh, from Kim's car. Yes, of course. Kim's got a car phone. Kim's got a car phone. Because the only phone I could remember was the one where I dialed the.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Pull out the radio again.
A soft glow.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian. A Sylvian. She may have reported a Mordor.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
God, Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005
1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Thank you, Alice. Don't fart into the phone, please. Please stop it. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Yeah, it's fine.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions about your last days of work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Oh.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Oh. Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the court.
What does the Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
I see. Okay, let me...
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
That's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, go on.
Why did you quit your job?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Alright, that's fine.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
How did you learn I was a police officer?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
But my badge is missing. Have you seen it?
Oh, no, I haven't.
I feel like we were not kind to Sylvie.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Oh.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
I found my patrol cloak, but I haven't seen my policeman uniform. Have you?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Oh. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, Detective.
She sounds beyond exacerbated. I showed you my gun? When did this happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue.
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you or even slip out of the door, but you screamed, "I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation."
Okay. I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Okay, but do you know what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
I think I got everything I need, thanks. No time to say sorry.
I do hope so. Please don't call me again. Bye.
92%?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags.
Yes.
When she was still working there.
Yes. Wait, before you go, you're mad at me? What did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened.
Wait.
It made me want to quit.
What's skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Uh-oh.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming. That doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds.
Yes, well...
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. Tell me. Tell me.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
What one? Which song? Wait, what one?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Oh, sorry. Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song.
Apologize 10 times!
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
This is so sad. I can't believe we did this.
And then scream something about how you're a piece of shit human being and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
That's disgusting.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Well, you're just the worst tavern wench I ever did see. I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I know I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing besides the ooh? I'm looking for a song?
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Was I singing The Smallest Church in St. Sands?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it.
Well, thank you for talking to me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Yeah, connect me with Sylvie. No, I'm done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Jeez. Okay. Oh shit, I don't have enough money anymore. Close the water lock, get to the coast to panel. It's Tuesday. Find the Titus. Prove my authority. Oh, I gotta do that. Find the class. Special borscht. Special borscht! Smoker. 21. Yeah, you can be truly horrific. I don't want to be horrific to Sylvie. I feel really bad about what drunk guy did. Ooh, there's so many things to see now. Is this because I got smarter? Origin du Disco.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Postcard. Sell. I need to make like $10. Clothes. I'd like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purged, and especially...
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparkling in the light of the projector!
I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
I have business. Because I can't afford anything. Oh, wait a second. What's this I can grab?
Wow. A very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you.
Okay.
A giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyundal burning.
How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free?
But why?
The man from Heimdall is a superstar and I'm a superstar. Sex.
I suppose that makes sense, yes. Please go ahead and take it. Welcome to Hyundal.
Holy shit. Oh my god. -2 authority. That's opposite of what we need. But you know what? For now, we're going to wear it. We're just going to put it on just a little bit. There it is. Holy shit. So cool. So freaking cool, though. Oh. Sausage Man's gone.
Adjusting control panel with this panel usually closes the water lock. You pull the lever, nothing happens. Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind.
Aww.
A spring brings the lever. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be?
There was, but I want to do it now. We're just so swaggy, Anonymous. No authority, all swag. You know how it is. Is there new stock? Or have I just gained some insights? So we called Sylvie. We gotta wait till after 21. What's this?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza.
Oh!
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags.
Yeah.
This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again? The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
A car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
The point of departure from the vehicle that crashed into the Samaritan butter sign.
That's plausible. A similar reckless abandon seems to be in evidence.
Yes. Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went.
Well, you did that already. Talk to the lorry drivers. I've spoken to them previously. This guy's my friend.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man.
Yeah, snow limbo. I feel that. This guy's racist, and I don't like him very much. Ooh, I gotta put my... Hold on, I gotta cash in my cans.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the...
There's a lorry driver to the right of Tommy. Oh, there is a lorry driver way over here!
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
This is some neat artwork.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Grandma?
No. This one is a monster in disguise.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Well, if you say so. Thank you. Sorry for my sneezes. What are you? Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. What I think is just the craziest thing. There's giant square. Just a big square here. Like, who builds a big cube? Hello, Octo! I hope your commute from work is nice. Are you mad at me?
Right to work. Right to work.
No, you have nothing new to say. We're not investigating for Joyce.
Wondering, man. How can I help? You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
The union boss. The union boss. You didn't take Joyce's quest? No, because I don't trust Joyce. I think Joyce is a bad person.
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall.
Why are you not in with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders.
Ugh.
Their company is spiritually degraded.
But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonees. Now leave me be.
That's fair. Worse than Everard? But Leo thinks Everard's a good guy. Oh, the borscht! We have to investigate the borscht! I'm gonna investigate the borscht from the chef who doesn't talk to me.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
What's in that borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the union.
Very nice.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
No vodka!
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Leo says you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
Cool. I don't need anything else. Just stay masculine. Can we just rip this door open with our
You see
arms?
a heavy steel door with a The door does not budge.
I'll open you one day, door. Oh, can I talk to the window?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
It is not time yet. Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
There's something out there.
Yeah, your mother.
Isn't there a dude sitting in here you haven't talked to? I've talked to these people. Have I talked to this laid-back guy? I don't think I have talked to this laid-back Northern Lion-looking friend. It's all about money. It's all about money. Money, money, money.
Can I help you?
All about my...
Got the 20 real?
Not yet.
Then why are you wasting...
Oh god, I need to find money, and I need to find it fast. Grandma! Grandma, I need money! Grandma! Grandma! They put Northern Lion in the game? Yeah, Northern Lion's in the game!
The woman still has.
I was hoping Grandma would give me some money. So, I have a question about Joyce and Everard. Is this a choice situation where I must choose one of them? Because I'd rather choose none of them. So I don't have to. Okay. Because I don't like any of them. Money. Nothing is a must. I love that for us. The composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. Ooh, do I have the gall to do this yet?
You're back before the cargo container.
Ah.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Persuasion. Persuasion. Wait, what do I need? Rhetoric. I need some more rhetoric. But Joyce has a beautiful silk scarf. How could you hate her? I don't want to help either of them. I just don't feel like it's for me. I got rhetoric clothes I gotta take off. Hold on, hold on. There it is. It's the hat. Do I have anything else that gives me more rhetoric? No, I don't. Okay.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened.
I believe!
Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
I believe! Hello? Is anyone in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Okay, mega rich light bending guy, I'm coming on in.
You can't be serious.
Holy shit, we're going in, we're going in. Okay.
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Can I have $20? Holy shit! Holy shit, I'm rich!
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Can I share this with all the people?
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended. distorted, an echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
Okay.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello!
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
That's okay.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears to be composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore.
Okay.
Investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, most likely.
Pleasure to meet you, Raphael. I'm surprised in a positive manner, to understand, about your exceedingly high net worth name.
Oh, thank you! I came up with it myself.
It is not.
Oh.
Never mind.
Oh, don't you worry, Lieutenant. I can tell a good man when I see one.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, former capital of the world.
Ah, Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? If you've got so much money, it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
Okay. So you travel from place to place via a shipping container.
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
It's such a hard life.
Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, bail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all.
Oh.
Being rich is great.
Oh.
Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
Okay. How did you become so rich?
Oh Lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case? You say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright.
It's true.
I'm used to the question by
Hi, Sandra.
now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother.
Oh.
She was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
And blow.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at First, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
Mm-hmm.
But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? Like taxes?
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Hundreds?
Dozens, at least. Of
Oh!
In the future, it will all be automated.
Okay.
But my point is this.
He says, jabbing his finger into the air a bit.
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Say nothing.
Capital makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different. Is this okay? Is this okay? Is this okay to say to Mr. Lightbending friend?
Are you talking about my chin?
No. I can't even see you. It's something's happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself.
Tell me about it.
It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
Okay.
It's some statistical thing. In essence, it says that when an extremely low net worth individual meets an extremely high net worth individual, some of the laws of physics cease to apply.
Are you telling me that you are so rich that light naturally or literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Oh, really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
A man this chill is at least a triple-digit billionaire.
Triple-digit billionaire! What the hell? Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Kim.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
Well, we should get back to our investigation.
Why go so soon? I feel we've so much more to talk about.
Yeah, too poor to perceive.
Until next time.
Yeah, Kim's rich. Oh, hi. So do I get to keep this money when I leave? Oh, my money I get more money as I get closer to him. I just feel rich being near you.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
Yeah, but Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another.
Yeah.
I think I only have coins for coffee machine.
I'll take your coins.
How much can you get for this?
Oh, thank you for your kindness. That's perfect, actually.
You're welcome. You know,
The light seems to bend more aggressively.
maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Okay.
These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. I don't understand. Are we... Okay, hold on. Are we trying to the producers him by making a movie that fails will make us more money than if we made a movie that succeeded? Well, let's try them both.
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
So I got this idea for a board game. It's very high concept.
I'm ready.
It's a pen and paper game where people all over the world can play with each other using radios.
Nicking an idea that wasn't worth anything in the first place and trying to pass it off as your own? How very entrepreneurial. I love it.
Hold on. Have we met before?
I don't think so.
Yeah, on second thought, it couldn't have been you.
Oh my god, they tried.
Your idea reminds me of a group of young men who came to me a long time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident. The name should have been a red flag.
Yeah.
They pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
What happened?
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid.
Do I?
They were lacking in... How do I put it? They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High art types never deliver. They're only good for peddling Wilkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Where are they now?
Nobody knows for sure, but the place can't be pretty. Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained.
Oh.
What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
Okay, well, maybe I was wrong. We've all learned something today.
Well, thank you for the advice.
You're welcome.
Ow, my brain!
Was there something else I could help you with?
What did I learn about that? Bankruptcy sequence? Businesses love silence. My brain! That hurt my brain! You owe me like $5 for that.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Well, that's the end of that, I guess. Okay, 1650. 1650 is not bad. He's mostly Easter egg. I would like him to mostly give me $5. No, I'm trying not to save scum. I only saved scum that one thing because reasons. But for the most part, I don't want to save scum. I want my playthrough to be whatever it is. Whatever happens, happens. Can I look in this lorry again?
A lorry stuck in the traffic.
No. Well, we got 1 hour before we gotta meet up with the twink and find out what the twink thinks. I also have to make $5. And I don't know how I'm gonna make $5. Because I can't sell my clothes, but I can sell some random things.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you have any recordings of the Call de Mamadakwa?
The Call de Mamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
Well, I have hobbies just like a normal people because I'm a normal person.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. Well, it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Call de Mamadakwa myself. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
Oh, that's so cool.
Cool or not, One of them was obsessed with recording the Cold Imamadakwa, and he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Cold Imamadakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life.
Oh!
None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Ooh.
Do we really have time for this?
Yeah, spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches the tape on the player and the speaker begins to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. That's an illusion. Your breathing is just as it was and will remain that way unless you start panicking.
We don't have the brain power right now to afford a mental panic.
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
Oh, he raises a pointed finger and inclines his head towards the speakers. A new, very high-pitched shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Cold Imamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
That's so cool. Oh, right, I was gonna sell things to you. What do I have to sell? I don't want to sell that. I don't want to sell any of... I could sell the gun. But I feel like the gun's important. So I don't want to sell the gun. I picked up all the trash, I think. Oh, I gotta put the bag... Oh no, I have the bag in my hand still. The gun is broken. I did get points for having the gun for one thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, let's sell the gun.
Hello. Let me know if I can help. Sure. Let me have a look.
I will
Anything
sell
else you're
this
thinking of
gun.
selling?
Sell. We're just selling all our guns to this guy.
Another time, perhaps.
Well, now we can afford it, and I can afford some magnesium for my brain. Can I wait like 5 minutes?
We can sit on benches.
You can revisit the bench.
You don't need to worry about kids shooting each other with that gun. It's true. And I can't find that lady's husband yet. Ooh, a hole! Can I climb in there? Oh, $2! I almost didn't even need to sell my gun. Annabelle?
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
Who is that?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, sir.
Oh.
She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she so distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
I could unlock more composure and we could deduce more things. Oh shoot, I wanted to talk to Kuno. I forgot I wanted to talk to Kuno. I wanted to see what he thought about now that he doesn't have a body to throw rocks at. I really feel for that kid though, for Kuno. I don't like my heart hurts for him. I want to talk to you, lady.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
He doesn't care. Kuno doesn't care. Okay. Yeah, the bells. I don't think that they work though, based on the fact when we talked to Dice.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell.
Oh, it does work.
Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
This is the police. Open up.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
Good night, Sandra.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Andro... Oh, the hair salon.
You ring the doorbell, but just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity.
The hell?
To say nothing of your hair.
Boxing for young athletes.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence.
Fat Bronze Taxi.
The call. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker.
Ooh.
It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Triton Ennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
Yes, I've come to place an order.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathing heavily. Her breath is distorted by ancient static.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
If this hurts my brain, I die.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through a tough time.
Ever since I came to live here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Are we literally talking to a ghost?
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally meet again.
Forget about what?
She sounds like She's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
All right, it's goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call.
Oh, volition.
12 name cards on the call box read.
Yikes. Fortress accident.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress accident.
Revachol Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Main hall, building B, whirling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell.
East Delta
They don't
Pinball.
want to talk to you. Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
This button looks new. I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't been connected yet. Is it the dice maker?
That's what the dice maker was talking about. Okay. Well, we're gonna read I already have it held. We're gonna read, -2 authority.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
We're gonna read a case file.
It takes about half an hour to be
The
sworn
couch
together.
in the unexpected
Using the system
location.
you've developed. Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They looked really cool, like a rock band.
Yes, as you've said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was.
Damn, Ledger, why are you being so damaged?
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
This is so teenager. I love it.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that.
Oh.
These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. Not much has changed.
It's time to go! It's time to go! I have a date! Run into our date with the twink who smokes on balconies. Don't love that you smoke, but I can say most people do in this place because you're looking for anything to give you a sense of joy or feeling like you're gonna be okay in a horrible place. But that's okay. Hi. Now we're gonna go upstairs. This is what I'm excited for. I have $30. Oh, there you are, my friend. My friend. My friend. My friend. Hi.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette. Also, well, let's wait and see.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We got your hint. Found the key right under the stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling as he looks at you. Something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm not going to just make things right. I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts a shadow on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and
Yeah?
he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
It feels like Friday. Is it Friday? Is this Friday? Oh my god, are we Friday?
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up. one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
I guess you're right.
He's right. Only losers go to bed early.
Whoa.
Time to break out the booze.
Electrochemistry, please! Electrochemistry is that fun friend who maybe has too much fun sometimes. You're like, okay, we get it.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, all right?
Ooh. Ooh, Sunday friend. There's something so different about him. I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
There's something mysterious about the way he talks and moves.
Something so mysterious about the way he talks.
Yeah, very mysterious.
Very. Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Ooh, there's so many things to see in here. Quarterly business magazine. Empty ashtray. Dishes soaked in a pot. Flyers for parties. Dates for open lectures at a university. A hat. An exquisite canopy of a bed made of metal. Old photo of the same apartment, dated year 01. Expensive men's perfume. Party dragon silk robe! Ho! Buckets of paint. Lie on an old newspaper. Hello, Sunday friend. Just in case he hurts my brain.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Okay.
I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Monsieur Laclé.
Okay.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from!
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive.
A little.
But the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business.
Oh, bye, Cooking Gay Bro.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps from in the balcony.
What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
So you actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Ooh. Is it because you did it? Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Okay.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening.
What was happening?
I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air.
Yeah.
I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
Hell yeah, you would.
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Uh-huh.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened? Did any of them look like drummers?
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
That's fair.
I think we can drop the drummer angle. That was my bad.
Oh, I forgot it was Kim who said drummers. That's cute. What happened next?
I went back inside.
That's fair.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What happened?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
That does seem strange.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
Oh.
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Oh.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy.
Yeah.
It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Yeah, but why are you here? Why are you here right now?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
What is this international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
What is the Moral Intern?
It's the international organization for moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
So are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me? I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Revachol.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
But what even is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez?
Hi, Tempest.
No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Democracy is meaningless as a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
No.
My friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
But are you telling me that this world out here is working well?
It's moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Progress is measured in centimeters, my friend.
I agree. I mean, like, what are you going to say about that? That's true. It's true.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about the price stability.
It is the most important thing.
Well, that clears up everything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce.
Okay.
That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all. You're saying a lot of words, Sunday friend.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability.
Okay.
Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Yeah, okay, give me a pamphlet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line.
Oh.
Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Okay, well tell me about Sur la Clef.
What's there to say? Sur la Clef is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol Sur la Clef's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur la Clef. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Sur la Clef? More like Saw a Clay, am I right, Chad?
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur la Clay's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Tell me about Orange.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur la Clef, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Orange?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Did you see my face all furrowing? I literally was thinking, can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Orange. Tell me what's there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Enough business, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can I talk about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue. That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
That doesn't tell me about Kedra. Is it warm, cold? What is their local birds like?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi.
Ooh.
Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's ménage decided to immigrate.
How did you two become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola. Oil platforms ablaze in the night. Civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? Nobody becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here. And my friend, too.
Oh, you still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony, we were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer, he's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
What's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand.
That's true.
I
it was
can't
it was
give you his personal
yeah, it
information.
was encroaching over.
I'm sure you
yeah.
have your own methods
I get
and
yeah,
databases,
yes,
right?
yes.
Please don't put me in this situation.
Yeah, it's fair. You're fair. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in this apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What a view. Oh, what view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
He says, raising his hand.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
No, listen.
Looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. So I was talking about your friend?
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
He's a busy bee. I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Thanks, bye.
A moment, officer.
Oh.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen.
Oh.
And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Well, I'm not going anywhere. I just want to look around the apartment.
Sure. Go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
I've already looked around the apartment pretty a lot. Oh, an autosave. Nothing? Can you tell me if you're gay? Are you gay?
Was there anything else? Of course.
That's it. That's it. Okay. He's making up his friend. No, his friend was here, and I think they're gay for each other, and I want to join their gay troop, you know? Can I just be a gay communist? I guess time to take that body out of hibernation. I'm really waiting to join whatever the communists are, because I don't trust Joyce, and I don't trust Everard. Even though Leo likes him, I still don't feel like I trust. And I just want to join the communists. I'm always a third wheel. It's sort of my thing, actually.
A few bricks have fallen off.
Oh, I looked at it like that. I'm allergic to political movements, right? I don't trust any of them, but...
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Let's take him away.
It's over the freezing corpse.
All right.
He takes out the shiny black bag and starts pulling the plastic cover over the dead man's
I will
face.
need a little help carrying him. You take...
Yes, to the motor carriage. Isn't Everard a communist? I don't like Everard, though. I want the real communists, the good ones, you know? I mean, Leo likes him. Maybe he isn't that bad. Oh, but his chair's so uncomfortable. Should I pee myself in front of this guy? You do realize communism is never good. I believe that the thing that makes communism bad is people. I don't know if it's accurate. I also have not studied it. I'm also dumb. But I just believe that there's something better than capitalism, and communism does sort of be like, yo, everything for everyone. And I can kind of go like, oh, okay. Oh, I forgot to give him the money before 21. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. Hi.
Can I help you?
About my bill.
Got the 20 real?
Yes.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real.
How could anyone
Yes.
forget, asshole?
A lot of people, communists would say that real communism has never actually been attempted. Yeah, I could see that. Because the thing is, like, I read Animal Farm. I know the whole everyone is equal, but some people are more equal than others.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
It wasn't real communism, right? No true Scotsman.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and submerge. Ah, I love baths.
Is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies. You feel nice and lonely, and so tired.
Take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Imagine things.
You see the corpse. You can still...
No, don't imagine the corpse! Imagine nice things! Don't imagine the corpse in the bath!
Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
I hate the sand. Linger in the tub a little bit.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
Jeez, physical instrument. I just was having a nice bath.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the...
Interfacing, go! I literally just died. I shouldn't have tried. When did I last save?
Despair creeps into you.
No! No!
You're still coming up with sentence.
What? When did I save? Oh, right here. I can't believe I got so sad. I got so sad I couldn't fix the water.
Is there anything else?
No, that's all.
Of course.
You see what happens when you try? God. Kim left us alone for 10 minutes. We tried to turn off a tap, got sad, and just quit the force. And we had such a nice bath, too. Gosh darn, I'm gonna have to save before I do anything when I have... I can't even fix a sink! Not gonna lie. When I was working at an old job, I was having like a lot of troubles. Just, it was like breakups. It was not good times for me. And it was installing a new fan into my computer and it was making a noise. And I was like, I can't do it.
All right.
This is the last straw for me. And I was like, I'm not coming into work today. And then I had a bath and I fixed the fan and that was just my day. I was just this small ticking of the fan. So I can totally see being like, I can't even turn the water off. Being a moment when you're feeling low on morale.
Can I help you? Got it. Good.
How could...
At least it's quick to go through things. No, I didn't get the boots. I didn't tamper with the boots. No boots for me. Okay, we're gonna save. I wish there was an option to clean. Let's.
A mirror hangs on the.
We'll never fix it. We'll never fix it. Wait, hold on. Let's try to fix it. We're gonna try to fix it. No, it's fine. We got this. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do our bath. Bath.
The bathtub, the water.
It's fine. Take them out.
Now,
imagine something. Linger. Get out. Done.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours.
We're sleeping.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
I just really wanted to fix that sink. But it's not. It's not time for that.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go.
No?
No.
Oh.
You have to stay.
Okay.
Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body.
Oh.
Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it.
Okay.
Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot.
You made me booger.
Because of the pain.
Oh, good.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
It's all the system's fault. It's the system that failed me.
Yes, your body is a system.
No!
And it's failing you because you're failing it.
I'm an artist and liver damage is my art.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy.
Uh-oh.
Boring as death.
Uh-oh. I've seen this comment on our stream before.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will! I am looking at people all the time! I like them!
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours.
Yeah.
Running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now?
I don't know.
Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep.
Okay.
Even to yourself.
Yeah?
While the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and Roll.
Open your eyes, rock star. Day 3. Oh my god, I feel like can I just go right back to sleep? Limbic system's got tunes. No time to rest yet. What's this door? Still nothing to clean up. Oh, the bridge is down today! Kim! Oh my god, there's so many people to talk to! My friend! Oh, Kim, yeah, you're right. I talked to you first. You're my friend.
Yes?
Nothing. I was gonna say good morning, but I guess that's fine.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Oh, hello.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
He's so different. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
This is where I'm gonna go down in history. I'm gonna sing some... No, I live here. My room's upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
Tell me about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh, yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind? Bye-bye, gendarme.
What does gendarme mean? Does it mean lovely? Does it mean pass this composure check? Wait, do I have my composure close on? Composure close. Keep my composure. 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 Composure! Anything with minus composure? Nope, it's all good. It means cop in French? No, it doesn't. It means it's our special words for each other.
It's the...
No, we're gonna make love to this man. We're gonna make love to this man.
Hi again, gendarme.
Could he be
yes
a member of the homosexual underground?
Yes! We're gonna make love to this man.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes.
Me too! Not for a while, but I have. Theoretically.
This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
Are you a part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
If anyone can become a gay commie cop, it's Nyanny. It's me! I'm the gay communist cop. Those things don't feel like they go good together. Only for being gay, Parrot. I will save scum until I'm gay.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
But what about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Revachol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does this have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco.
Oh my god!
Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society.
This is the movement I've been looking for!
Dazzle, dazzle of gold.
I will follow you to the end of the earth!
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it.
What?
You have to be born into it.
What do you mean?
One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hands around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
That's me! Okay. Okay, I have to think about it. Wait, which one's the yes? This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least. Okay, I have to think about it.
Do think about it, officer.
This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project.
Absolutely wonderful.
I met your Sunday friend. We can think about being gay. We can think about being gay.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return to where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Oh, is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Well, I'm not super possessive. I don't care what you do. I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you. We can...
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Let's think about being gay. Above the baby. The baby? The shit baby? Yeah. That's where we're gonna think about being gay. It's only 8 hours. That's not even 20 hours. Yeah. Yeah. Let's be gay. We could also learn about communism. Yes, and communism. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm becoming the gay cop. 8 hours to be gay? It's like 18 less years than it took me. Hell yeah. Saving. Now I get to talk to all the people. Oh, these people are polices. Oh, these people are polices.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses. This guy's like me, only cooler.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Looks don't matter. It's what's on the inside that counts.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
Horse-faced woman? Horse-faced woman? Oh, pardon me, horse-faced woman? They just look like they have a normal face. If the portrait was actually a horse. Horse-faced woman? Rude.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Okay, so this guy is cool.
Yeah, really cool.
He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you. Don't even try to win him over. He won't. You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life.
Oh.
A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
The 57th, but I want to say 69! 69!
He seems to be observing you through the reflective glass of his eyewear. There's no reply. Perhaps repeat it?
69!
Repeating it gets no reaction
Oh.
from the man with the sunglasses. Suddenly, the world is very quiet. Even the howling wind outside sounds a bit embarrassed.
On my behalf. 57?
I think even in this fictional reality, the 57th would still be my station.
My condolences. Go ahead. Have another guess.
The 41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds,
Somewhere good.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
What do you mean?
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Let's just talk more about this hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
You didn't say anything. I've been waiting for you to talk. Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
Thank you.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. So what would be our relationship in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of the thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Really get Kim to trust you? Kim trusts me. The achievement told me so. Like partners in crime or...
No, because in this thought experiment, we're all police officers. In a police station, we don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe
Hi.
this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
It's 7 in the morning, and I think that's fine for me to start my day with a drink.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Fossil. F-O-S-O-L. Fossil. Who is the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Tell me more about him, or her.
Not even a little bit.
Oh.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Oh.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
Joke's on you. It doesn't work on me because I don't have a clue what's going on. I can't imagine anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Don't drink my water.
Okay.
Oh!
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a bit of a drag. No offense. I could do better.
None taken.
The cat
my
stepped
friend.
on the keyboard.
None taken. Let's be honest. There's been some purely fictional talk in our imaginary station in regards of who'd even be worthy of your partnership. And the conclusion is that a man with your caliber... Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Okay.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion.
I got questions for you. I'm a
About
cop.
what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
A megastar.
Yes, a superstar cop. Of course. This again.
Now will you answer some questions for me?
No,
Why not?
'cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
Well, if you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Jean!
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Do I tell him that I know that he was shot? He's my old partner, maybe. Do I trust him? I don't know. I don't remember anything. What if he's framing me? Ooh. Okay, I'm doing this investigation and it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well.
He corrects his blonde wig. Wig! Wig. Hey, why am I telling you this? His hair. He corrects his hair.
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming. Like you've done it before.
Oh my god, there's more.
He looks
You
at
want
you.
something more. What is it?
Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not?
The man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. Watch out for yourself.
Oh my god,
loser.
there's more. The origami killer? The origami?
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice, I recognize it.
Oh really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently and when I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
I have some memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what?
What?
Just ask him.
Okay.
I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I should just ask him, yes.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Yeah, we're just gonna ask him.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that.
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
No, you were fine. What about you?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? Oh, I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me.
It's
okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Look, there's something really bugging me. Are we from the same police station? Are we not? I don't know.
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
What's happening?
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates?
I forgot everything!
That's not possible.
Oh my god! Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
You look cute together.
And you look like you don't bathe on principle.
Wow.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You're the police? Cool, I'm a police.
I don't know what to say.
Are we friends?
Don't say anything, Judith.
Is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Wig? What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You? No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes, a policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
She says quietly and looks away.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Wig! Tell me about cryptozoology!
Oh, hello, dear. There.
No, you don't tell me anything about cryptozoology. What's on the... Oh! Knife! Yes, I'm very drunk. Okay. I gotta go see if the thing is down. Horse-faced woman, maybe you are the cavalry. Hey! It just feels rude to call someone the horse-faced woman, you know? It's the crew! They're here! They haven't fixed a thing. Put it down. I want to cross. Oh, I gotta pull the lever.
A rusting control.
Pull the lever!
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
Oh, Wednesday's the best day! So many cool things happening. You never called her horseface. Yeah, right? Thank goodness.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked.
What do you mean? Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next. He thinks. That's the task chain.
That's not how I do things. I do things all at the same time, very slowly, and then eventually things get done. Sometimes. Well, what's the next thing? Conceptualization, mirror, rhetoric, measure head. No, we're not doing that. Map wall, barbell, Gaston. From A to Zreek, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Welcome to Jamrock. Is that old lady? Is Grandma still there? Oh, this is a dead end. Speak with Joyce and Everart. I really want to look out that window, too. Oh. Okay. If you want to beg him for money, maybe I will have to do that after a bit. Because I only got $10, and making money is hard when you're not making money, you know?
The woman still.
No. I like how some of the portraits are just less cohesive, you know? Like they're a lot more scratchy. And then there's the mega rich light bending guy. It's true. I worked hard to speak to him. Kuno, you got nothing to do now, eh?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
How many points do I have? 2 points? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go for it. I can't do it. Okay.
Kuno doesn't.
Kuno? I fucked it. We're on our way to Joyce. Back out and try again? Okay. Well, I can also look at this wall. I'll never be able to figure out this wall.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Why? It's a wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by?
We look at this wall every time. It's tradition now. One 3% roll a day, right? We already spent ours.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Drug
The
trafficking.
lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police is asking, one of the drivers might admit to it.
We have a suspicion that one of the drivers was present at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
She simply nods.
Can I threaten you? Can I threaten you? I just don't like her way of doing things, you know? I might have empathy clothes for Kuno. Oh, I might have empathy clothes. We gotta go back anyways. Empathy clothes. I have conceptualization clothes. Am I wearing my empathy clothes? I don't got any empathy clothes. I'm thinking about being gay though. How long is that gonna take? Oh, we've almost got that done? Still a long time for that. You can't progress without... Wait, I thought it was optional whether or not we can talk to her. Because I just don't like how she does things. I think she's shady.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck.
What's going on? He's an ungovernable youth on your crime scene. Throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones.
Fuck no. What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Mm.
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
It's fine.
Kuno
It's
doesn't
fine.
fucking care.
You don't need to... Oh, I just have to find my badge. Okay. My badge. Because, like, I don't care about missing out on her cool lore if it means, like, I have to agree with her. You know? I just don't like her, and I don't want to be part of what she is doing. I also don't want to be part of what Everart's doing either. If I don't have to side with either of them, I choose to side with neither of them. You know? Why do you dislike her? I don't know. She's shifty. She's shifty. She makes me uncomfortable. She's not as shifty as Everart, but she's definitely shifty.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads René Arnaud. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though.
Is this
The
drugs?
inside of the booth is immaculate.
I was hoping maybe my badge would be here.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers.
No, we're good. We're not. Get out of here. Let's see though. Maybe I'll pass some checks with what's his face. Everard is a sleaze. Leo likes him, and I like Leo.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I had some questions for you.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Oh.
It's...
You probably need to help Everard a bit. No, he's awful and his chair hurts my butt. I just want to steal things from him. Can I walk behind? No.
Mr. Dubois, every worker
is a member of the board.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I'm told the union is involved in local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
Oh God, what?
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
It seems like it.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Remember the container I asked you about? Turns out there's a mega rich light bending guy inside.
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my God. How did that get in there?
He's so rich he could get in anywhere.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everard.
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
You should be honored by the presence of this magus. He was of half Revacholian blood and amassed his wealth using the mysterious bond of nationhood. The mega rich are people too. He was a nice man. He gave me stock tips.
No, they're not. They're vermin, and one just found a way inside my container. Soon, he'll bring the others. All 3 of them. Thank you for telling me. I'll see to this immediately. I shudder to think what you're going to tell.
Oh God! I have to alert him that I've done a bad, and I accidentally told him. Oh no.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh yes, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do.
Oh yeah, like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like.
Yeah.
Life and death.
Yeah.
But you got gills on your side.
I do.
Baby.
I can breathe water.
Papers with the faces of the innocents on them.
Yeah.
You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, But you do it, day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter.
Oh,
and a money printer.
I've misunderstood this whole thing until just now. Oh, God. I guess I have made some kills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
What?
Are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
The system is broken!
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to.
Okay.
What is this? Why are you so poor?
I don't know. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes.
Oh, the
G-Man's got
taxes.
his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Wait, every time I sneeze, there's a sneeze tax? You got a license?
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed.
Oh.
Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Bloody nipples are a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? I don't know what... I'm not smart enough. I don't know what a free market fundamentalist is. What is a free market fundamentalist? This is way outside of my wheelhouse, chat. Help me be smart. Bloody nipples don't stand for 98%. Opt-in, but only a little, right? Libertarian. I don't know what that is either, Kiko. Oh no! Libertarian? Only a little? Can I opt in only a little? Is that allowed? Opt in a smidge. Yeah, okay, just a little. We'll opt in only a little.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
Because I definitely think we need to tax ultra rich guy.
Rigorous self-critique.
Rich personal wealth to little and no government involvement. Oh, I don't know if I like that.
Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
We accept our rigorous self-critique. Int and Psi red check failures heal 1 morale. Fizz and Mort red check failures heal 1 health. Learning cap for pain threshold increased. I feel that's appropriate. Rigorous self-critique? Yeah, I feel it's appropriate. Dwug's okay, tax is not okay for libertarians, but that also means government-funded education and art programs. Assuming they still have government-funded art programs is the thing. Because, like, I have to warn this friend. Oh. Well. I guess you're gonna get fricked. Well, since I can't warn him. Gosh darn it. I don't want to have to do anything for either of these people. I want the third option, the good option. The option that's easy to understand in this morally questionable game.
Every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
Turns out the strikers were being served alcoholic brew. I stopped this madness.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff.
I hate that I did that if he likes it.
Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
Shoot! Maybe I do want to investigate this bad man. Oh, that means I have to do Joyce. He was being sarcastic? Damn it! Why can I never tell when people are being sarcastic at me? I thought he was being serious and I went to save the light bending guy. Oh no. Is there secrets? Is there secrets? No. They're not writing /S. If there was a /S, I would get it 100%. It's all the social navigating. It's just navigating social situations. How believable is a man going, hey, there's a mega rich lightbending guy and living in one of your containers? But Kim saw him too! He's so rich he defies physics. Oh, there's a check for one of your skills and he tells you he's being sarcastic? That's what I should have invested in. Whatever lets me see what sarcasms is. Oh, I have a check for you as well. What's my check for you?
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
Oh.
How may I help the citizens militia?
It's the sandwich check. It's drama. That's because Kim's rich. Kim doesn't see what I see. He doesn't see the world like I see it. From the point of view of someone who is got $10.20 in his pocket and a trash bag empty of bottles.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
So I've been dealing with Everard again.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk. It helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Oh no, you misunderstood. I turned it down.
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down.
Oh, yep.
For the sake of our professional relationship.
Yeah, I guess so, Joyce.
And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else?
Mr. Everett's helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
Yeah, I don't think you liked
The
it.
lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Am I doing bad, Kim?
He's able to contain the anger and surprise. When I said be wacky, I didn't mean wildly, grossly irresponsible and damaging to the RCM.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guts.
Yeah.
They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Thanks for the lie, bud.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Everett's helping me find my gun.
Yes. As you said.
Please don't get him in a loop. if he gets in a loop, it will last forever. Ask him to say something else, please.
Of course. Thank you for the advice. I'm glad you were here to assist. Your other dealings with Everard are still of considerable interest to me.
Oh no.
The lieutenant will be more lenient toward sharing those, hopefully.
That money you gave me, would that make things weird if I shared information, I mean?
Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets. Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
I tried to log the money, but they didn't let me.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you?
Tell me about drug trafficking.
The lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police is asking, one of the drivers might admit to it.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yes?
I'll do it.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
I don't trust her. I don't trust her with her boat and her scarf and her fancy way of saying words and her ability to deftly navigate social situations with poise and grace. Yeah, I want to go talk to the grandma. I bet she's on drugs. And she's going to be like, yeah, I'm on drugs. Wait a second. What do you mean? Hello? The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vents. Yeah, we got to get underground, too. Her job is to make you feel uncomfortable and tell what they shouldn't. Literally easiest thing to do for me. I'm always uncomfortable and saying things that I'm not supposed to. It's why people don't trust me with secrets. I just can't handle secrets. I don't like them.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Oh, you all right, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam.
Yes.
In the 50s.
Yes. Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be? When else would you be?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero.
Ooh.
Until you came along, that is.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
I have police questions for you.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
Pale Driver is a cool name. She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
It's for important police business, ma'am.
I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel.
I'm no Gabriel. It's not. It's true. Like.
She's wearing sturdy workers' boots made of black leather. Buckles run across.
Now the
sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There is no aberration in the pattern that you can see when she puts her foot down. Wait, what do you mean it was?
It was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Herife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
She's not the odd soul. These are not the boots that made the prince.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. A size is 37.
Oh, wow.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds?
Of course not.
Oh.
But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
It would be pretty marvelous. What are you really hauling then?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
Well, so you don't even know what you're hauling?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
What if the cargo's contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
You seem to be a woman who knows things or twos about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
What's the adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista.
Yes?
And an adversario.
Yes.
I am on the side of the adversary.
Oh.
There's no coming back from that hole.
I thought I was the protagonist, though.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest.
Okay.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Where could I get my hands on experience like that?
If you don't know...
I want to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
Why would I want to do that?
For the glory of the world republic, liberation in spirit and body. Is this good? Republic sounds bad.
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
Could it be drugs that you're hauling? Could it be?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
I don't know! That's why I'm asking you!
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Okay, if you had to guess, who do you think would be smuggling drugs, eh?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet.
Ooh.
Never trust a poet.
Okay, okay.
Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Okay, that's not exactly... We can't... Okay. Thank you.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Thank you.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesque.
Have fun daydreaming. Okay, so I don't believe that it is mañana. I don't believe that he is drugs. I can talk to him, but I don't think he's drugs. Are you drugs?
Right to work.
Okay, no, you're not drugs. Are you drugs? You can't be drugs. You're my friend. You gave me, like, money.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Oh. Where? Where, oh where? You're not skinny or a poet. Are you drugs?
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, probably. What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Yeah, I have to. My body's like, you need to use the bathroom. So after this conversation, I think we're gonna end it. Because I have to go to the bathroom.
So they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
I'm gonna grill you more tomorrow, friend. I can't believe I'm siding with that lady. I don't like it. It's better than the other guy. Oh, ending on a high note. We didn't find any drugs, Zero. We're ending on a freaking not high note. That's for sure. So what are we going to do for thumbnail next time? What's the vibe we should go for? This game, there's a lot of stuff that I don't understand. We're trying to side with I really want to try to side with communism, and it's not easy. Twink? Twink? Okay, yeah, we can do Twink. We can do Twink. Homosexual underground? What do I do with myself? Dead man's penis? I don't think I can make a thumbnail out of a dead man's penis. What should we do with our face? No, that feels offensive. Is it offensive? Is this offensive for me to do this? Oh. What about Vogue? Do what you think the homosexual underground looks like. Gay commie cop needs a thumbnail. Strike the pose. The homosexual underground pose. Homosexual underground. Is this good? Now kiss him. Come here. Is that? Are we? Oh wait, was he shiny on his face? I'm sure there's something in there that we can use. Thank you for helping me with the thumbnail. And I will see you tomorrow for Homosexual Underground Communism Cop. Yeah. Okay. Bye. I love you. Bye. Bye.